It's the Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Mr. Dripley's Ice Cream. Who says ice cream has to be cold? Mr. Dripley's Ice Cream. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's your boy, Marcus Alford, a.k.a. Heel Marcus, a.k.a. Half Trash, Half Amazing, a.k.a. Mr. No 1v1, a.k.a. Buddy McButterson, a.k.a. worst streamer in the world. And we are live. Live. We are live. What's up, guys? We're back better than ever and hanging out for the next couple of hours, shooting the breeze and having some fun. Jeez, it feels good to be here. It feels good to be out and about. We've got an action-packed, loaded show for you guys tonight because we have, oh my god, so much stuff on deck. We've got the Nintendo Direct tonight. We've got our AEW recap. We've got MLW recap. We've got Impact to talk about. We've got Zion Williamson talk. We've got Ben Simmons talk. We've got KyleLiterally in the building, and a couple of in a little while we're gonna live react the Nintendo Direct. So it's gonna be fun as well. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. We got some Pokemon Unite on deck as well. Making sure some other stuff is done. We're gonna finally close this Ben Simmons chapter. I'm updating some stuff real quick. I forgot to add, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a wild one. Not least week 3 predictions tonight. So that's all done. All right. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna get some Pokemon Unite in. We got KyleLiterally coming through, maybe like a little over a half an hour. But before that, we're gonna knock out some AEW and MLW recaps. Boom. There we go. We got the AEW recap. We've got MLW recap. We got KyleLiterally in the building. We've got Ben Simmons talk. We've got Nintendo Direct. Then we're gonna talk about Zion and our week 3 predictions. It's a stacked day here, and we're gonna go right into some fights. The one thing I have learned, and I will say this with the utmost joy, you can actually spectate in a match that you're not involved in. Pokemon Unite has thought of everything, and I love this game more than ever. Now, if I don't feel like playing the game, I can watch someone else play. Bruh, we in here. Let me get a couple of quick matches in while we still got time. I should probably get some shield. Oh, that's what I need. Nice try, bum. Whoa! Oh, I went off. I know he waiting and he mad that I'm still here. I caught it? No. It's all yours, bruh. Ow!
You're on the final stretch.
I had nothing already, you bum. Ugh.
One. Time's up.
Ugh. We won, but dang, I wanted that one. I'm not gonna get MVP. I know I'm not. I didn't have the points for it. Yeah. I knew I didn't have the points. I was going for defense mostly. I beat a lot of people up though. That happened. These hands was rated E for everyone. Alright, so we'll talk about AEW real quick. Their start of their Dynamite. Basically, it's a pay-per-view quality event cut open into 2 days. They taped Rampage at the end of Dynamite, which is cool. I mean, the spoiler's gonna come out. I already read them. I don't care. I'm not gonna spoil them here. I'm just gonna say I saw them. And it was a great night overall. Like, there's a couple of things I'm kind of never gonna be cool with, but overall the show was pretty good. They started off the night with Bryan Danielson taking on Kenny Omega, a dream match. Anywhere in the world, this is a dream match. Anybody that has ever been thinking about wrestling, this is a dream match. So to have that match go is alone the price of admission. Like, you're there, hands down. Ends up going to a time limit draw. Did not expect that. I guess that's cool. You don't want Daniel Bryan to lose. You don't want Kenny Omega to take another loss by an ex-WWE player, the ex-WWE mainstay. So I get it. It was kind of sad, but I understood it, so I wasn't really too upset. I was like, oh damn, and then I was like, you know what, I get it. It makes sense. But I haven't seen a time limit draw in so long. It felt good to see as well. So I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't too mad. I understood it, but I was like, man. That bum took. I do all the work and he takes. Don't run down, bum. How did I get destroyed there? Like, come on. I'm hoping my guys are scoring at this point. Like,
You're on fire!
man, we're in the lead at least. Oh.
You're on fire!
Ooh.
You're on the final stretch!
Oh, he got me. Eh. Damn it.
What a goal! Five, four,
Oh,
three,
he drove. Why are you voting to quit? It's almost over, bro. I don't think we got this one. I hope we did, but I don't think we did. Oh, we might have. Hey, we won. Let's go. Why are you quoting? Why are you why are you wasting your time voting to quit? Ugh. All right, so let's go back into AEW real quick before I get lost in the sauce. Big Impact news: Dynamite is moving to TBS starting January 5th, but Rampage is staying on TNT at 10 o'clock on Friday night. So, still making it. That's good news. There was a couple of spots where during the Omega Danielson match that kind of made me cringe due to Daniel Bryan's history with, like, you know, concussions and stuff like that. So I was kind of nervous, and I get where he was saying that Vince was overprotective of him, is that you don't want Bryan Danielson to get hurt long term for this. Like, it's just not worth it. But I'm glad he's okay. There were moments I'm not gonna lie, I was just like, ooh. I got nervous. I was nervous. So CM Punk goes out there and gives his promo. I honestly don't care. I'm so tired of certain people going out there and talking. CM Punk has become one of them. Sting is one of them. I just want to see you guys wrestle. Unless you have a feud, or unless you're talking about the person you're about to fight, I don't care. If you're talking about other stuff, like CM Punk wants to talk about other things, and I don't care. I don't care. We've had 7 years of you passively, aggressively throwing shade at another company. I don't care anymore. Talk about Hobbs. Put Hobbs over. I want to hear more about Hobbs and Hook and Ricky Starks and Team Taz. I want to hear you focus on them instead of the long speeches of how 7. Yeah, bro, I don't care, man. Just wrestle, bro. Like, we had like 8 weeks of Sting coming out to give a statement that got broken up every time. I don't really care. I'm over that completely. MJF and Brian Pillman had a match. MJF won, but I knew Brian Pillman had the little momentum from Cincinnati because it was his hometown, but he's in New York. No one cared. Everybody, it was MJF town, and just whatever. I'm just hoping MJF is moving further and further away from Chris Jericho. Then I'm cool with that, hands down. Cody Rhodes took on Malachi Black. Literally the most unnecessary match I've ever seen in my life. Cody Rhodes is still playing like he's the good guy in this story. He's not. We don't care. No one's rooting for him. Brandy Rose came back. No one cared. No one asked for her to come back either. Brandy Rose gets into the ring to give Malachi Black middle fingers and tell him to F off. I don't know why. I mean, I get why, but I'm like, you of all people should not be in the ring with a guy who literally just spin kicked Arn Anderson, Cody's brother, Cody, everybody else in the Nightmare family. Probably not a good move. So I thought that was a little excessive and unnecessary. I think it was just more for her and her cool. It's always something that has to be cool for her or whatever. It's just pointless. Cody, just come on. Arn having the fall. Oh my god. I'm still trying to figure out why Arn had to go around the ring apron. Why was Arn on the ring apron to begin with? Then he falls off it. Then he gets back up it so they can bump, and then at times I feel like people are overthinking this stuff instead of just giving us what they just saw. What we just saw with Kenny and Bryan Danielson. Then you have somebody like Cody that overthinks it and tries to, you know, just do wrong. It didn't work. It's just those times where I'm just like, bruh, no. And then you have the FTR versus Sting and Darby Allin. FTR is one of the best tag teams in the world. They've been that way for the last couple of years. Everybody talks about them. They're well respected all over the place. They are a team. They have been tagging together for many years. Darby Allin and this thing have been together maybe a year. They're not a tag team either. Thing is 60 years old. Darby Allin weighs the size of one of FTR's thighs. I could not see this ever happening. I don't understand why FTR lost. I don't understand why you would serve up FTR to lose to Sting and Darby Allin. I mean, unless you're preparing them for the tag titles, and good God, I hope not. I guess you want to give Sting, Darby a credible win after losing to CM Punk. Still don't get it. I'll never get that one. I'm never gonna be sold on that one. That one's no. I just didn't say right with me. And in the main event, Britt Baker took on Ruby Soho. It was a good match. They do their thing. But one thing I'm super confused about with Britt is Britt gets a babyface reaction, or she gets a fan favorite reaction. The fans are chanting her DMD. The announcers are talking about her like she's the good guy in these scenarios, and they're making you feel like you should sympathize with her. You should be rooting for her. Then she cheats to win. Then you realize, wait a minute, is Britt Baker the bad guy in this situation? Well, Tony Schiavone and JR and everybody at commentary was making me feel like she was nervous. She was losing her confidence in herself. And I'm like, wow, I gotta root for her because I want her to do well. And then she ends up using Rebel and Jamie Hayter to get a win. But I was rooting for her to win. But wasn't I supposed to be rooting for Ruby to overcome the odds of being in a situation where she's being cheated against? That is a weird situation to put a fan in. Because I'm like, I know you're rooting for whoever wins, but you got people rooting for Britt, and Britt's doing the bad thing. Just like when Malachi Black sprayed the mist into Cody's face and stole the win, and everybody celebrated Malachi Black winning because no one wants to see Cody win. Cody is not the the fan favorite. But we're working these angles with these people and you don't know who they are, or why I should be rooting for them, or why I should be giving a crap about who I want to win. It's weird. That's one of my big drawbacks from AEW. There's a lot of small things like that where it's character and narrative pushing. I don't understand where we're going, and I don't understand what's the direction. Sometimes the direction is completely lost, and you never want that direction to be that lost, because that's a big situation to lose. That's a big spot to be missing. So yeah, it was very confusing, but I don't know. Overall, I'm still loving the show, but there's some question marks that make me really question what I'm doing as a fan. Like, and I never want that to happen. I never want to be feeling like I'm questioning what I need to what my fandom is doing. So yeah, that's basically it. I'm waiting. I can't wait for Rampage. 2 hours of Rampage. We're gonna talk about some of that later tomorrow actually. we do our SmackDown and Rampage preview. And yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited for Fridays now. When you have 4 hours of back-to-back wrestling, it's amazing. So I'm all for it. Let's see. We're gonna talk about MLW real quick. MLW, with the main event being Davey Richards taking on TJP. Davey Richards has been on, let's say, retirement for a little bit. He just returned after the pandemic, and he's been working with MLW. He's working with some other promotions too, but mostly MLW for TV stuff. And I believe his first match was against TJP, and it was a good match. Like TJP's not a slouch. He's a good worker. He might be kind of not a fan favorite outside of the ring and, you know, online, but yeah, it was a good match. And the show, MLW show, started off with Devon Eriks taking on Team Filthy in a bunkhouse brawl match. Tom Lawler was out there, and he did a promo beforehand, and and they're in Philly, so he makes a Ben Simmons reference, and low-hanging fruit. But it happened. But what was it? Devon Eriks get the win. Davey Richards gets the win. Now it's been announced that TJP will be taking on Alex Shelley at next week's MLW show, so I can't wait for that too. I'm just excited. Get up. Alright, so we're getting back into the matches. So now all we gotta do is wait for KyleLiterally. We got about 15 minutes or so before KyleLiterally comes through. That's okay. Hey, baby. Who's a good girl? There we go. Ah, they quit. Wow.
You win.
It wasn't even close. Give me MVP. Give me MVP. Give me MVP. 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 Yeah, buddy. MVP. I was knocking people out. I was helping people out, bruh. We was in here. Let's go, baby. Menu. I know KyleLiterally is going to be coming through in a little bit. I don't want to jump into another match without it. We'll do one more. We got time. already scored, so I didn't care.
You're on fire!
Oh! Oh! Oh, so ready to score. Oh.
The final stretch!
Oh. Final 20 seconds, and we got Kyle literally on deck.
What a goal! What a
I
goal!
can hear you now.
What a goal!
Got 10 seconds. Let's go!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hope we won.
Time's up.
Can you hear me, sir?
You win.
Sweet, 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 sweet. Whew. We won, though. Oh my god, they didn't even do anything. We were destroying them. God, I love this game. One MVP, but it's whatever. Oh, no, no, no. Anyway. Sounded like you said something crazy, like you haven't played Pokemon Unite yet. Alright. I gotta get the interview segment. Alright, we'll switch it over. That way I can get Kyle's audio up. Hey, there he is. There's that guy. Up. There we go. Kyle, keep talking. I want to make sure I get the levels right.
Chill good in the place to be here with Marcus Alford, the worst streamer in the world. We are lining up
There we
things
go.
and the knobs and
There we
stuff.
go.
There we go. Yeah,
Ladies
we
and
did
gentlemen,
it.
Kyle literally is in the building.
Hey, what it do? What it do?
You know me. Just ready to get this Ben Simmons topic out the way because I'm so tired of talking about it.
Listen, like I don't understand it anymore. Like it's the same thing every week,
Every week.
day. It's Woj going on every ESPN show and saying the same thing. This is stuff that we've already known. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to play for the Sixers. The Sixers don't want him. They don't know how to use him. They can't get anybody for him. It's just going to be like stalemate till like close to the trade deadline. We're not going to hear anything about a trade until like the All-Star game. Guarantee you.
I honestly think that if this was like the Brett Brown era, and I feel like I've come a long way, because before I couldn't even say those two words together.
Right.
And I feel like I've healed
Like
enough to say Brett Brown religious, not religiously, but in a relaxed setting now. But I feel like in the Brett Brown era, he could have sat out and they would have let him do whatever, and that would be the end of it. They would kind of just try to trade him as quickly as possible for peanuts, and this would be the end of it. I feel like with this Doc Rivers era and Daryl Morey, Doc's going to try to talk to him. And B's going to try to talk to him, especially when like training camp starts and like that start of the season. They're going to have a conversation and say, hey, we can win with you. We're not here to fight against you. We're all the same team. We're all going to blame each other when necessary. And we're going to hold each other accountable. And we want you to be able to hold yourself accountable for stuff that you did. And either he's going to take that humble pie and he's gonna get back to work.
Which I don't think he is. Rich Paul's not gonna let him do that.
You know what? Rich Paul is like the most hated person in my household right now.
No, I get that. That's legit.
Like,
but no, it's wild because I think what's gonna end up happening is that this thing is gonna get drawn out for so long. I think we're gonna end up seeing Ben Simmons in a Sixers uniform at some point, probably. I think this whole thing about him being like, oh, I don't want to play for the Sixers. It seems like somebody is hurt emotionally about something that happened at some point during last season. Like,
it was the James Harden trade,
right? Which doesn't make any sense because honestly, if somebody was like, "Hey, we're going to trade you for James Harden," I'd be like, "Yeah, I get it. It's James Harden," you know. And like, and because I think it's one of those things where Ben Simmons isn't at the LeBron James type level as Stephen A always talks about, which he's never going to get to, but like. I think he probably wanted out anyway, and I think that whole thing between Embiid and Simmons before we were talking about, because once upon a time back in 2019 and 2020, we were like, how can you keep both, right? That was the whole narrative, and for a long time that was. Now all of a sudden we know it's Ben Simmons, right? And at the same time, it's just like, I think a lot of it does have to do with Joel Embiid because so many of Joel Embiid's teammates got traded away. Like the whole root of all this just got sent away to other teams, and like there hasn't been any consistency. And when you have your other guy who's supposed to be the guy, your Robin, a really good Robin, doesn't show up, and that sucks. And like you can tell by the body language on that freaking shot that where he passed up the dunk that he passed up the five. I think you could see, and Embiid was done after that. And I think
everybody was like that scene will be forever put down in Philly sports history.
It really is.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen a moment since what's his name? Rodriguez from The Sandlot sat there and chased and ran away from the Beast, and the Beast chased him all the way through that neighborhood for one baseball that they could have obviously just given him another baseball for. But yeah, it's just it's sad that moment is always going to be there. It's going to be one of those things that they're always going to talk about. It's never going to go anywhere. It's forever like just set up. It's going to be set up like that for a long time.
And I don't think you can. And I think here's the thing: all this talk that's happening about how the Sixers fans have just like, banished or whatever Ben Simmons. If Ben Simmons comes out and he's playing his heart out for this team and he's like taking some shots, he ain't got to take 10, 20 a night, take 5 and like take a 3 and do that every night for like the first 30, 60 days of the season. This city's going to change its mind about Ben Simmons. And if they move him to the power forward position like they should and put somebody else at point, then like we're good. And I think we have the guards to do that because Ben Simmons would still be running the offense essentially as a power forward in the same way that LeBron James does as a small forward and a power forward.
Yep.
Like you've seen this happen in other teams. And like, I don't understand why the Sixers haven't utilized him in this way and why they're so dead set on him being the point guard when he's not a point guard. That's not his natural position. So that also is probably adding to the frustration that Simmons feels, which might be legit to some extent,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's just really frustrating because these two identities don't really see eye to eye and haven't for the entire time that Ben Simmons has been there.
Yeah. Well, I think Maxey was pretty much going to be groomed as the new point guard. Right. He was going to be the guy, and they were going to move Ben. And it was one of those things where you didn't want to give the rookie the keys to a team that was pretty much built for the playoff push. You wanted him to get his feet wet in a real game setting by working the second unit. Right. And you build from there. And then when a situation goes down where now Ben is trying to leave and Maxey might go with him, and now it's throwing your whole team into a monkey wrench. And the worst part about it, it's right before training camp. It was right after free agency and all that stuff. Like, so it's one of those moments where you're like, no. I am not going to trade a defensive player of the year candidate, a
all-star,
an all defensive team player. He's going to figure it out. He's going to make it work. He is still an all-star. There's teams that are trading all-stars away, and look at them. They are done.
Yep.
Like,
This Sixers team needs to have that answer. They're not looking for draft picks. They're not looking to rebuild. But like honestly, if they get this trade wrong, they're in a rebuild.
And I'm sorry, and we've been looking at these drafts. These drafts aren't guaranteeing you anybody good.
Yeah,
like it's different. And I hate to sound like the old guy here, but back in the day, when you had people coming out of the lottery and the draft and all that stuff, they were 3-year vets basically at this point. They played at least 3 years in college. They played in high pressure games. They put in some really good hours and their bodies were shown that way. Now you're getting one and done guys who are barely playing 10 games and you're drafting them off of possible potential.
Off of hype
And potential. Oh, he's got the look of it. That might work.
There needs to be a different system.
I've never thought that a team would spend millions of dollars on that looks like right. I'm not going to the grocery store to look at different fruits and vegetables and go, this might be good. Like, I'm like, wait a minute, let me look at these bananas. Like,
right.
What's the shelf life on these bad boys? Like, you're just grabbing them blindly. You might get some brown ones early. You're like, bruh.
It's tough. It's tough. And that's why I think there needs to be more value placed in the G League or whatever. Because, players who may not want to go to college or go to college and still want more. Like, you see other players go play internationally for a while or just do other stuff and just really work on their craft, their game. I think someone like Ben Simmons probably didn't have camp that, put him in that place. But I also feel like I really think some of this is on the Sixers too, because I've said this on this show many times before, because we're at that point now, that the Sixers have been perennially terrible at scouting and developing talent. And we've seen that recently with someone like Markelle Fultz and the other dozens of first-round draft picks that they've sort of squandered over the last 10 years. You go all the way back to, what's his name? Michael Porter Williams or whatever. Like, those, like, so many players during that era who we drafted who just are journeymen in the league now.
Michael Carter Williams is a guard that does not shoot.
Yeah, exactly. And like, why does that keep happening for this, this franchise?
The live direct is starting.
Sorry.
Holy smokes.
Refresh. What are you watching? Oh, there it is. All right, that might be it. All right, let's do this.
Live direct time.
Direct time. Hey, this is the first time I've live directed it, and that's not true. I've live. This is my second one, so it is a pleasure to be live directed.
Yep, and they're doing mostly Switch games here too.
What is this?
Hmm.
Okay. I zero interest in Monster Hunter series. I tried playing it. I don't like the idea of. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, it is Monster Hunter. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I don't like going around killing monsters and harvesting them, using them for parts and stuff. That's just weird. Am I old? Violence is weird to me in games now. This is like super cartoony. I don't know.
Hello everyone, I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
Massive expansion.
What you just saw was the first trailer for Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, the massive expansion for Monster Hunter Rise. Our friends at Capcom are working on many new elements that will enhance the experience for players of Monster Hunter Rise, including new stories, locales, monsters,
I wasn't a big
and,
Monster Hunter
although
guy.
not touched on in the trailer, new hunting actions and
I want
quest
Monster
branch.
Rancher. When's that coming out? You hear about that reboot?
Monster Hunter Rise,
I haven't heard
Sunbreak,
about that one.
is scheduled to
Yeah,
release
coming
as
out.
paid
The
DLC
original
in summer
PlayStation games are getting
2022.
remastered. I don't know how they're going to do.
Please
I don't know
stay
if you remember
tuned
those
for more
games. How
information in
you
the
could
future.
create monsters by putting in different
All right,
CDs.
Oh,
let's see our
yeah.
first batch of
Yeah,
Nintendo Switch.
I don't know how
remember
they're
now.
going to do that with this, but it'll be interesting to see how they're going to do that.
Party during the day or at night.
Ooh.
It's almost time to party in the Mario Party Superstars game. Along with Spaceland and Peach's birthday cake, several other boards make their return. Take a stroll around
Party
Woody Wood,
Superstars.
but
Let's
watch out for those
go.
Monty moles. They'll change the board's direction when you least expect it. Travel between two islands and Yoshi's tropical island. Toadette's got the star, but she might swap places with Bowser at the last second.
I'm telling you right now,
Party
if
day
you get
and
this,
night in
we're
Horrorland.
streaming it together.
That King Boo statue is
We gotta
harmless
have a
during the
co-stream
day,
or something.
but at
popping
night,
up.
Yeah.
I'm
swipe
so hyped
stars
for
from
this.
unsuspecting
All right, I
players.
feel you on that one.
Need a break from boards? Head to Mount
Like, I'm about
Minigames
to
and play
pre-order this
in
app.
minigame-only courses. Compete against players worldwide for the longest win streak in survival, or work together in the cooperative multiplayer tag match. Mount Minigames will have 7 courses available. All boards and minigames support online
Yes,
play.
let's go.
So invite family, friends, and frenemies, and get ready for the party of a lifetime. Mario Party Superstars launches on the Nintendo Switch system October 29th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. A new RPG is in the cards.
October 29th. Let's go. That's a Friday.
Welcome to Voice of Cards.
Ah, there it is. Let's go.
At the Queen's behest, you'll set off on a fantastical journey to slay a fearsome dragon for honor and fortune. Everything in this realm is represented as cards, from the protagonists to shops,
I'm waiting for the day
towns,
that I find
and environments.
game that I
In this
like.
fresh take on tabletop RPGs, you'll square off in turn-based card battles where your skills and a little bit of luck will determine the
like a
victor. A spellbinding experience from the creative minds of Yoko Taro and Yosuke Saito is about to unfold. Voice of Cards, The Isle Dragon Roars launches on Nintendo Switch October 28th. Pre-orders and a free demo will be available today on
I
Nintendo
was right.
eShop.
And the yep. Ow, that's funny.
Become a hero or an absolute disaster
All right,
of a
I
human
might
being.
check this one out. Free demo. Oh well.
You awaken
There you go.
in a
There you
hotel
go.
room in the city of Revachol. devoid of your
You
memories.
know what else I love? That I could just go on my
Soon,
laptop or whatever.
you learn that
and,
you're a
like,
detective to get
some-
entangled in a strange murder case in the groundbreaking role-playing adventure Disco Elysium: The Final Cut. As you interrogate people and uncover clues, internal dialogues will
What's
begin.
the name of that card game?
To investigate, you'll need the help of the 24 skills living within you. Your behaviors and available choices will change depending on how you develop these skills, directly impacting how the story progresses. What sort of detective will you become? Disco Elysium: The Final Cut launches digitally on Nintendo Switch October
this is
12th. The physical version of the game will launch
If I'm a
early
detective, I'm
2022.
going to be the one that's on the
Pre-orders
take.
for the
I don't
digital
care.
version begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Totally corrupt. I don't even care.
Uncover more stories
That's how
in
you gotta
Hyrule
play,
Warriors:
man.
Age
Just
of
be
Calamity.
Like, oh, you want a free pass? You got to pay some money, bruh.
I do want to play that game. Yay! Just think of this. What's your
And
next
about
adventure?
that courageous friend of yours, it seems I owe him as well.
The King of Hyrule must not fall!
You know, you're pretty good for a little kid. We'd better partner up on this, don't you think?
They won't harm you.
What's up?
It's always nice to have a broken glass scene.
Behold that power!
Take
Wasn't there like a broken glass shot in Scott Pilgrim?
Yep,
What
Yep.
scene is that?
that was
Why is that in my head?
when the lady fight.
Oh, right.
Ready, set,
Your BS about to
Chocobo!
get up in the
start your
beat.
engines and get set for a new racing experience.
Her
It's
weakness
familiar
is the
Final
back of
Fantasy
her
characters
knee.
like Chocobo and Gilgamesh to be the first to cross the finish line.
Whatever we were making.
Edge out the competition by using drift boost to cut
All
through.
right, enough.
Magical stones called Magicites are contained inside items.
Yo,
Collect
what?
these throughout
Yeah.
courses to cast magic like fire and
What?
air to blast away opponents. Acquire Magicites of the same element to cast even more powerful spells.
This chocobo cart.
Yep. Finally.
Each racer also has
There's
a
one on
special
PlayStation, but
ability.
I never came to the States.
Use it at the right time to turn the table.
Oh, that's all you have to stream, yo. Why aren't you streaming this stuff?
Engine customization options will be available, as well
Because
as
streaming
local
is
and online
exhausting, and I'm an
multiplayer.
introvert. That's
This is what you do. You don't even talk. You sit there and play the game
Up to
while it's on
64
stream
players
and have
can
people
compete
watch you
in a
play.
bracket-style tournament
can't
to
do
determine
that.
the
I
Never
need
saying a
context.
word. They're like, yo, Kyle never talks. He just sits
Chocobo
there and plays
GP
and goes,
races
yes.
exclusively onto Nintendo
how am I going to
Switch
have a
next year.
stream as a podcast host where I don't talk?
What did you think?
You say, if you want to hear my thoughts, go
Before
to
we
my
show
podcast.
you our next video, we have some
Streaming is
news
just to
about
watch
the last
me
fighter
play.
for the Super Smash Bros.
I am
Ultimate
not
game.
that much of a
Mr. Sakurai, the game's director, will reveal this fighter in the final Mr. Sakurai Presents video on October 5th.
What? It's not you're not announcing until December.
He'll also show
Alright,
you how to
it's a
use
game
this
of
fighter,
I
so
hate you.
please look forward to it.
Ooh,
It's been about 3
what?
years since the game was released. This will be the last presentation
Tuesday,
of Super
bro.
Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Chill.
I hope you'll check it out.
Rearrange our work schedule for that.
Next, please take a look at this.
I feel like Nintendo Directs. I need to start taking off on the days that they come out because I can't do anything else until they happen. Like it's
not
just
gonna lie
I
to you.
can't think of anything else.
This dude keeps snapping at me when the game about this the show. I get annoyed. I'm like, yo, bruh, stop snapping at me.
It's the Nintendo Switch, you know. What is this?
Hey.
I missed this. Just show it to me. Kirby! Let's go! My guy!
Kirby in the Forgotten Land.
They sure did forget my guy Kirby. They forgot him hard. And it's 3D! What is this? Let's fucking go! Yo, what is Kirby doing in this? Yo, what? This is not where Kirby goes. Why is he in The Last of Us? Oh my god. I've been dying for a new Kirby game. Like a good one. Star Allies. Give it a favorite play stuff. It's made for like 6.
I'm so glad we did this live react. That reaction of seeing Kirby.
I've been waiting for so long. It's the 3DS days. Come on. Talking like 2012, bro. Because Daddy Sakurai has been too busy working on Smash Brothers, as he haven't been able to give any love to his main guy Kirby. Look at this giant gorilla he's fighting.
Spring 2022.
That was the trailer for Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
They need to move it up to February 21st, 2022.
In this new game, you can freely move around in 3D areas
Just for this.
using familiar Kirby moves.
The stream is calling my name.
The setting also
Hate you,
appears to be
Marcus. You always do
mysterious,
this to me.
filled with abandoned structures from a past civilization. What lies in store for
God.
Kirby? The
It's
game
gonna be
is
so
scheduled
hard
to
to get
release
anything
in
else
spring
done tonight.
2022.
Where's my mouse? I need to turn the volume
We
up.
hope you'll look forward to Kirby's new adventure. Next, we have this to show you.
We still got more to
Please
go.
take a look.
It's 40 minutes and we just started. We still have 30 minutes left of this. I can't. My heart.
Your heart already done blew up.
My heart. I don't have a drink near me. Well, I'm unprepared. If they play some Marvel stuff, I'm gonna have to leave. I don't care about that. I don't care about X-Men Alliance 2 or whatever they're gonna drop.
Wow.
That's right. I said it. You know what? I don't even hate Marvel. I'm just not. I'm interested in it like sparingly. Like if they came out with like
Since its launch in 2020, the Animal Crossing New Horizons
It's
game has
huge.
been enjoyed by many players around the
It's
world.
crazy because now certain games are just gonna
New
get their
free
own
content
direct. They're like,
will
don't worry,
arrive in
guys.
November.
We're not gonna flood you with all our
In preparation
info now.
for its release, we
Yeah.
will be airing an Animal Crossing
when
New
you have
Horizons
IP
Direct
like
in
that,
October.
when you just have
In it,
a
we'll
whole
go over
game
the
that can
content in more
captivate people
detail.
for that long.
Yep.
Like you know you made it.
Please be
Nintendo's
on the
not messing
lookout
around.
for the
Their
air date of this
135th
presentation.
birthday is today.
Yeah.
That's how long Nintendo's been around.
Let's move on
That's
to
nuts.
more
I saw
Nintendo Switch
pictures from,
headlines.
like their old days and their startup
Yeah.
area, and I was like, bruh, this is
Two
like
games,
depression.
one game
This is like
update,
Great
right? Lots
Depression
of fun.
times.
But more free content is coming to the Mario Golf Super Rush game.
Yes, please.
Koopa Troopa enters the fairway
I
as
got
a
Kirby.
playable
I don't
character.
care about anything else. Like this is the A+.
Dish
I
out
don't need
tricky
to
shots
see any
and
more of it.
dashes to mess with the competition. Ninja will also be playable.
Yo, Mario Golf.
Take advantage of Ninja's blinding speed to
trash.
outpace opponents.
There's nothing super rush about it.
2 courses are also being added.
It's not fun.
These additions will come swinging in as a free software update later today.
It's like you have the super rush meter
this?
where you can run,
An
but it runs
invitation?
out, and then by the time you just like strut
You're
over to
invited
your
to live
ball,
in a
and this,
magical
like,
world
well,
with
where's
Mickey
the-
Mouse
where's the
and
rush?
dozens of Disney characters.
and then you get to the ball and you got this. It's not-
Spend time with Disney friends. Craft your own whimsical
What?
costumes and furniture. And explore delightful Disney-themed worlds. All downloadable content from the original Nintendo 3DS version is included.
Did it say
Disney
2?
Magical World 2
This is the
Enchanted
second
Edition
iteration of this game?
soars onto Nintendo Switch this holiday. A beloved Star Wars game is coming to Nintendo Switch. Blast off to captivating planets and join forces with Jedi, droids, and outcasts in this blend of action, role-playing, and adventure. Will you use the Force for good, or will you be lured to the dark side? Your choices determine the galaxy's fate in Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, launching on Nintendo Switch November 11th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. There's one thing you must always remember. Stay human.
The restocks happen at 9 o'clock.
This is the city, humanity's last stronghold against a virus that turns people into the undead. In the cloud version of Dying Light 2, Stay Human, you'll need to master both parkour and tactical combat to survive in this brutal open-world action RPG. Explore alone, or with up to 3 other players in online co-op as you unravel the dark secrets of those in power during the day. Then plunder the layers of the infected at night. Your decisions will shape the story, but they'll also have consequences. No matter where your actions lead you, there's one thing you must always remember: stay human. While you're at it, take the prequel on the go in Dying Light Platinum Edition.
That's what I'm
Scavenge for
saying.
supplies, craft weapons, and face hordes of the infected in a post-apocalyptic open world. Dying Light 2 Stay Human Cloud version launches on Nintendo Switch February 4th, 2022. A free demo will also launch the same day on Nintendo eShop.
Like
Dying Light
99% of the time.
Comes to Nintendo Switch October 19th.
Like, you want me to be human?
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
You want to be human or a robot? Robot, duh.
Utility, morality,
You want to be human or a
liberty.
fox? It could be a fox.
In Triangle Strategy,
Now, here's
a
the deal.
fiery
If they
chronicle
told
of
you
war presented in stunning HD 2D,
that you could be a robot, but your
your
operating
actions
system,
will lead you through a riveting story that changes based on the decisions you make.
those Windows,
In the end,
or whatever they use on
Where will your
Xbox,
conviction
God.
guide you?
would you still become a
To
robot?
the one
No.
place I cannot follow.
If I gotta
In
worry about
response to the
operating system
survey
with
about the
Microsoft,
demo
yeah, I'm
released
good.
in February
I'll
of
pass.
this year, the game has been fine-tuned
I'd rather be a
to focus
Linux
on
than a
elements
Microsoft
that received
thing.
lots of feedback. These include adjustments
Give
to
me
the difficulty,
Netscape instantly.
improvements to on-screen
But wait,
visuals,
how many Windows devices
Camera
do you
angle
have
controls.
in this space that you're
the
at?
ability to review previous dialogue,
Ew.
and streamlined game
Two?
flow and
Okay.
loading times.
And you know, your Sony PlayStation uses a Microsoft.
More details are now available on
Gross.
Nintendo.com.
service to do online play.
Gross.
Triangle Strategy will
As long
launch
as you
on
know.
Nintendo Switch March 4th,
So
2022. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo
Still
eShop.
dark side. Dark side. Wait, pause. Hold on. What is this? Okay. Can I get a demo though? I'm not sure I want to play this.
Metroid Dread.
Metroid Dread. Yeah.
I thought it was Judge Dredd
It's
at
weird 'cause,
first. I
like-
was like, oh snap.
I'm trying to look at this stream to see where you're at.
I haven't played a Metro game since Game Boy.
Really?
There may be a very small.
I can't talk because
opportunity
I've never beaten Super Metroid, even though I've played 3 different systems.
Yeah.
I want to finish it sometime.
Like that was the extent of me. It was like Game Boy, Metroid, and then eventually I was like, all right, I'm good.
Game Boy Metroid is hard. That's a
Yeah.
tough spot to start.
I was like, you know what, I'm good.
These games aren't.
And I'm one of those guys where if I get to a point in a certain video game back then, I was like, all right, I'm good. I don't need to play this anymore. I just left it alone.
Samus
I mean, that's a good
Aran,
practice
the
though.
most
It's like,
powerful bounty hunter in the galaxy.
And I got to a
embarks
level
on
when I was
an
like, oh,
inroad
I'm not
to
getting
the
past this.
uncharted
I still haven't
planet
finished
ZDR.
what was it, the Wolverine game I had like on
Confirm
PlayStation
whether
like
the
2 or
deadly
something?
X parasite still
Or I think, no, I
exists,
think it was
and
Xbox or
figure
something,
out
I
why the
forget.
Emmy
But I was like,
research
oh yeah, I'm gonna
robots
play this
in
Wolverine
search of
game, and I
it
got to like
have
one level and I got
mysteriously
stuck, and I was like, you know what, I'm
gone
good. I turned it off, never looked at it. I remember I played it one more time, like months
Early
later, and I was like, oh yeah,
reveal
Wolverine, I
that
forgot I
planet
had that.
ZDR is divided
Bam.
into multiple
Oh, I got to that same spot
environments,
again? No, I'm good. This is where I
each
quit.
with its
All
own
right.
elements. And
I
all
should probably
I
look
really
into
do
it.
feel like More video games need to do
Remnants of the
something
mighty
where you can
Kyoto
kind of skip an
civilization are
area
also
if you
don't
scattered
wanna play
throughout,
it.
including
They don't-
now
evidence
I'm not
that
going to
the
experience the
Chozo
rest of
may
this
have
game.
once
because I don't
called
want
They
to
should
planet
come with the
their
manual
home.
that they all I had
Visit
to pay like $50 for back in
metroid.nintendo.com
the
to
day.
read Metroid Dread
Right.
Just
Report Volume
come with
8
it for
for a
free.
detailed account of the terrain and life forms you may encounter in the Metroid Dread game.
just an accessible
Be sure to view the
I
other
think
Metroid
Axiom
Dread
Verge 2
reports there
does
as
it, where you
well.
can
You'll want to
skip
prepare
bosses
yourself
and
for
stuff
the
like that.
dangers
Just like
that
so
lie
people who may
ahead.
not be able to
Metroid Dread launches
play
on
the game
Nintendo
as
Switch
well as
October
everybody
8th.
else,
Pre-orders
they
are
can still
available
enjoy it
now
just
on
the way they're
Nintendo
able to play
eShop.
it. I appreciate it.
How was that? Up
You said
next,
20
we have
minutes.
news about Nintendo Switch Online.
Yes, we do.
They didn't drop
Many
the-
people have been
they
using
dropped the Mario
Nintendo Switch
Party,
Online since it launched in September.
Mario
18th.
Party, we already got Kirby, we got
In addition to the
Metroid,
current
they already
membership,
told us
we'll be adding a
Zelda's
new
coming
membership
later.
plan.
Or not
Bro,
Zelda,
Star
Smash.
Wars?
Star Wars.
Chocobo.
As a part of this new
Yo,
plan's content,
let's go. Let's go. Let's give us something new. Game Boy.
you'll be able to play a collection of Nintendo 64 games.
Wait, you're ahead of me. Stop. Wait.
The Nintendo 64 system launched 5 years ago.
We're getting
I think this system gave many players their first 3D gaming experiences, as well as intense 4-player
Yoshi
multiplayer
story.
action.
What?
With Nintendo
Yo!
Switch, up to 4 people can play select Nintendo 64
Oh
games locally
my
or
God.
online.
Ooh.
Send punishment.
Also, with this new membership plan, in addition to the Nintendo 64 games,
Sega.
What?
you can play a collection of games from Sega's Genesis system.
Whoa. What? Streets of
This
Rage.
means you'll be able to play these classic
Whoa!
games wherever and wherever you'd like.
Shut up.
The new plan will include all elements of the base
Are you
Nintendo
kidding
Switch
me?
Online
Bro,
membership,
we getting 64 and Genesis.
as well as the ability to
Oh
play the included
my
Nintendo 64 and
sweet
Genesis games.
Jesus.
Nintendo Switch
This
is the
is
greatest
Nintendo
Nintendo
Switch
console
Online
of all time.
plus
Anybody who
expansion
argues
pack.
differently, they're not paying attention.
This new membership
Holy
plan
hell.
will be added in late October.
Win.
Shut
Of
up and
course,
take
you'll
my
still
money.
be able to continue using the existing plans.
Let's go. I'll pay money for that.
Also, those who have an existing membership plan can change over to the new plan. We'll share more details about this new membership plan at a later time, including the exact release date and pricing information. For now, however, we'd like to announce the games that will be available when it launches.
Oh my God, they're gonna announce the games.
You'll be able to play the Nintendo 64 games shown here,
Bro.
as well as these Genesis games.
Castlevania.
We'll also continue adding more Nintendo 64 games such as The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask and F-Zero X, as well as other Nintendo
Ristar,
64 and Genesis
Shinobi,
games going forward.
Hold on,
Gunstar
snap.
Heroes. Golden Axe. Oh my god.
Wow.
Furthermore,
Banjo-Kazooie.
we prepared Nintendo
F-Zero!
64 and Genesis controllers to
F-Zero!
ensure the games can be played with the same
Pokemon
style
Snap
controls
OG
from
joint.
their original releases.
The Crystal Shards. Thank you, Paper Mario. I want to play that.
Both can be used
Oh my
wirelessly.
god. Let's go.
They're giving you
These controllers will be
wireless-
available for
Oh.
purchase on the Nintendo Switch Online.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Bro, I'm freaking
We
out.
hope you'll look forward to this new membership plan. Nintendo Switch Online plus
Fuck,
expansion
I'm buying
pack.
these right now.
Let's see a few more
I need a new
Nintendo
credit
Switch
card.
headlines.
You can snap whenever you want, sir.
There's plenty to play in these collections. Cyberpunk meets fantasy in this 3-game
Dude,
collection
wait,
of
I need
cult
to get a
classic
drink.
RPGs.
Stop
As
showing
a
me stuff.
Shadowrunner mercenary, you'll explore a dystopian
Oh
future
my
where
God,
magic
I
has
can't handle this
reawakened
right now.
and fantasy creatures have come back to life. Immersive branching
Shadowrun
narratives,
trilogy?
skill-based character growth,
Oh my
and
god.
gripping turn-based tactical combat await in Shadowrun Trilogy, launching on Nintendo Switch next year.
I've been wanting to play Shadowrun.
The
for
perpetual
forever.
struggle against Count Dracula continues. Castlevania Advance Collection brings together 4 classic Castlevania games with
Whoa,
deathly
alrighty,
beautiful
sir.
graphics and hauntingly epic music. The Rewind, Quick Save, and button mapping features will also ramp up your fight against evil. All regional versions
just
of each
finished Symphony
game,
of the Night,
as well as a
like
gallery
last
mode
month.
with never-before-seen artwork, are included. Castlevania Advance Collection launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Wow.
An almighty classic returns.
Wait. Today?
The classic Super NES game ActRaiser
can't-
returns
yo,
on Nintendo
yo,
Switch, now
stop.
remastered in HD.
Nintendo?
As the Lord of Light and Almighty God,
Stop.
only you can save mankind from the forces of Tanzra, the Lord of Dark. You'll wage war in 2 phases. First, strike down
What?
monsters in the side-scrolling action
get
phase to liberate the
ActRaiser,
land from
dog?
the grasp
What
of evil.
the
Master
hell?
swordsmanship and magic to vanquish all who
I didn't know
stand
it was
in your
Christmas
path.
today.
Then, cultivate the lands you've liberated in the world-building creation phase. It's up to you to decide which structures will be destroyed to make way for new ones, creating a flourishing civilization. As you do so, your powers will increase,
Well,
giving you
We've
an
lost
edge in
Kyle
both
literally
phases.
for a long time now.
Alternate between the original and
I'm just
rearranged
gonna let
versions
everybody
of the
know
beloved
you have
soundtrack
until
and
the end
enjoy
of
brand
October to
new
hang
music.
out with me because you will not
New
see me
stages
outside the
and new
house
boss
from
battles
November
also await.
till about April. And this is why.
ActRaiser
All
Renaissance
these
descends
games-
onto
I
Nintendo
heard
Switch
they were
later
talking
today.
about buying an Xbox, and they were like, "Nah, fam."
Yo,
A new chapter
Yo.
is about to unfold.
I'm not. This has to come first. Xbox can wait. Oh, shut the. Oh, wow. We got a new chapter in Deltarune. Oh my god.
What the? He left. Later today is a free update.
I was just talking about Deltarune yesterday. Yesterday. I played that game 2 years ago.
Oh, classic games, all right.
Ooh,
How's everything?
arcade.
There are still a few more announcements in today's Nintendo Direct.
Factory
Oh,
5.
Miyamoto-san. What brings you in?
I wanted to make an announcement, so I was hoping I could step in.
Oh, of course.
All right, sir.
We still have 10 minutes.
I'm Shigeru Miyamoto.
Is this
We
it? This has to
previously
be it.
announced that I have been working
Oh
with the
my
Hollywood
God,
movie
no.
studio Illumination and its CEO and producer Chris
Miyamoto's
Meledandri-san,
making an announcement.
who are known
Gear
for movies
yourself
like
up.
Despicable Me and
I thought
Sing,
it said
and making
Illuminati,
a
and I was like,
full-length
oh, snap.
animated Mario movie for the big screen.
Well, see, it makes
Today,
sense.
I wanted to announce its theatrical release timing.
We're getting a Mario movie clip.
The movie
getting a
will be
Mario movie
released in
clip.
theaters in holiday 2022. The release date for North America is on December 21st and will be announcing release dates for Japan, Europe, and other regions at a later timing. It'll be a while longer until we can share a glimpse of Mario in action on the big screen. But today, I also wanted to reveal our key cast members who will be voicing Mario and his friends in the movie. First, of course, is Mario, who will be played by Chris Pratt. He's so cool. Mario will be talking a lot in the movie. Please look forward to Mario as performed by the very talented Chris-san. Next, Princess Peach will be played by Anya Taylor-Joy. I can't wait to see a very spirited Princess Peach.
Chris Pratt is Mario.
Mario's little
Charlie
brother,
Day!
Luigi, will be
Let's
played by
go!
Charlie Day. I'm excited for you to see this timid sibling appear on screen.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I'm all for it now.
Bowser will be played by the one and only Jack Black.
You gotta be
I'm expecting a monster performance by Jack's son. The comedian Keegan-Michael Key will be playing Toad. I'm looking forward to great comedic moments.
What is this?
Even though this is a Mario movie, Donkey Kong will also be making an appearance. He will be played by Seth
Michael
Rogen.
Key is Toad.
I'm eager for you to see a humorous Donkey Kong by Seth's son. And of course, Charles Martinet, who has voiced Mario and many more Nintendo characters in our games over the years, is also involved and will be appearing in surprise cameos in the movie. We also have more incredible talent joining the film to play some of our other beloved characters. That is all I can share with you today about the Mario movie. This is a very collaborative project between Illumination and Nintendo. We've all been coming up with all sorts of ideas, and I myself am enjoying a creative process that is a little bit different from making games. It may be a while until we can share more updates, but I hope you look forward to it. Koizumi-san, back to you.
Please look forward to Mario's adventure jumping into the world of motion pictures. Next, we'd like to show you this.
Update enough. Thank you, Yamamoto-san. Still have, is this video going to be 3 minutes?
This Splatoon.
Yay! Splatoon 2? 3 on each? They aren't even really bothering.
Huh?
But they're not even bothering us people.
We still got less than 10 minutes. We still got like 8 minutes of stuff. Ooh.
Like, what could be left? I don't understand. Like, we got Mario, we got Splatoon, we got Kirby. We haven't gotten Zelda yet.
I didn't think they were gonna give us this much info on a random Thursday drop. Like,
that's what Nintendo does, though. Like, they just come out of nowhere with all.
I know E3 and them were like, "Yo, what the hell, bro? Why can't we just do this stuff together as a group?"
There was a Nintendo Direct during E3, but it was okay. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't like this. This is one of the best Nintendo.
You're like, we want the heat. They're like, you know what? We'll wait. There's no rush.
I think if I do come back to streaming, I do want to play more Splatoon.
Yeah.
Is this a Nintendo Switch game? Like, is this not the next gen? What's happening here? I don't think this is
the drip.
Hello, everyone. I'm a researcher from the Squid Research Lab. I've been meticulously studying the mysterious squids that can transform into humanoid form. What you just saw was the latest research footage from Splatoon 3. Allow me to share a bit of what we know so far. Splatoon 3 takes place in Splatsville. It's known as the City of Chaos. Centered around Splatsville are the Splatlands, a place long inhabited by advanced sea creatures such as squids and octopuses. Buildings spanning several generations are crammed into the city, creating its distinctive culture. In the Splatlands, turf war appears to be a popular activity. Its basic rules are unchanged. 2 4-player teams compete against each other to ink the most area. However, the trend seems to have undergone a major shift, with the existence of new main and special weapons confirmed in the footage. In the latter portion of the footage, we were able to observe activities from Story Mode, the single-player campaign.
Return of the mammalians.
Meaning the reappearance of mammals appears to be the theme of Story Mode this time around. What could this possibly mean in a world where all mammals, except for 2 cats, have vanished? It appears that there's still a lot to uncover. But we'll continue with our research and keep you updated once more results become available.
Existential for no reason. It is a
Please look forward to more Splatoon 3.
That's cool.
Updates to come. See you next time.
We got 5 minutes left.
So, what did you think?
Sure do.
Splatoon 3, taking place in a new world, is scheduled to release in 2022.
Zelda trailer.
Please look forward to future updates.
And here's our Mario movie trailer. Wait, what?
Okay, this is the last trailer
You
we
said
have
you were
to
going
show
to be a little
you
bit
today.
later.
Please take a look.
5 minutes later.
Last trailer.
Spoil it.
HQ、接敵した。
Astral Chain, baby.
武将は北東に向かって移動中。
Or Bayonetta, but likely Astral Chain.
打撃用意。撃て。対戦車砲用意。撃て。HQ、対象は効果は見られない。理解。効果は見られない。
Yeah, I'd have ran. Screw that noise. What?
Oh my god. Yeah. How was Astral Chain 2 coming up before Bayonetta 3? Unless this is the Psycho, right? Like... Because it is! I called it!
It seems I'm unfashionably late, but I'm ready to give you everything.
Finally! Oh, yeah. That's 10 out of 10. Yo, drop this on Christmas, I swear. Oh. Gotta have a release date, right? Is there a release date? Don't tell me. Give me a date. Okay, next year.
What
Let's
you
go.
just saw was the latest trailer.
No!
for Bayonetta 3.
Yo! What?
We announced this game in 2017.
What? You said you
Thank you for your patience. This game
Whoa,
will launch next year.
Why is you from Devil May Cry
We
here?
hope you look forward to Bayonetta's new encounters.
It's 2022, right? Oh, shoot.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Okay, good. I thought they slashed the year, about to put 2021
I
instead.
know, right?
Yo. Oh, wow. That's so much better than talking about Ben Simmons for half an hour.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm over it. we're over that. We're over that mess.
Oh, wow.
Woo.
Did that really happen?
That happened, sir. That happened.
So, okay, hold on.
How you feeling,
Go
champ?
back here. Is this just like hype? Am I tripping? Like, this was a good direct, right?
Oh, it was
like
a
we got
damn good direct.
I don't even know where to begin with this.
There's a lot.
Like, it's so much. I'm gonna have to sit down and like
rewatch it.
Break this down with my morning coffee tomorrow. Because
it's like watching the news. You're like, wait a minute, hang on.
Right.
You want to watch it tonight, you go to bed, then watch it in the morning just to make sure.
Yeah, this is going to take multiple rewatches.
This is like when you used to get the magazine with all the toys from Toys R Us right before the holidays. They'd be like, "Yo, here's the big magazine full of toys," and you're like, "Ooh, this was a damn good Christmas box."
It really was. And we're getting N64 Genesis games. I didn't see Genesis coming. I thought it was either going to be N64 or Game Boy Advance or something like that.
I didn't think that we would, or maybe even GameCube, that we would have Sega and Nintendo working like this. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sad.
No, it's been like this for a while though. It's been like that since GameCube.
But I was still like hoping that Sega was gonna be like, you know what? We're back, baby. You thought we were dead.
For what?
Just because, you know,
they were a terrible console company.
They were
from the jump.
They were. I know. But I was still hoping. I was still holding out hope that, you know, they would like show up and be like, hey guys, we didn't like Steve just did with the Blue's Clues. Like, I didn't forget you guys. we're back, baby. Here comes Sonic. He's like running through like, bruh, you thought that movie was just it? Here's a console. Like, oh, Sega.
You don't
Sega
need a Sega
Deathcast 2.0. Like, oh, no.
As long as Sega's still making games, I'm happy. I think they're a much better game developer than they are.
Yeah, I agree. It's company. I was just hoping that they were gonna show up, be like, hey, like the Fonz randomly, like just showing up, like he hasn't been here in years. He's like, hey, you're like, hey, Sega's back, let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, but it was one of those things where I was so like, back in the day, it was like, yo, it was either you were Nintendo or you were Sega, like.
I hate to break it to you, but that was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago, but it's still...
that was like the late 1900s, yo.
The late 1900s. God damn.
That's what all the Gen Zers are saying about us. We were in the late 1900s. But yeah, 1900s. I mean, which were, you know, more than 20 years ago at this point.
I know.
2 decades.
Disturbing to hear, like 30 years ago, the console war was Sega versus Nintendo.
Yep. And then Sony came out of nowhere. It was like, gotcha.
Was like, hey guys.
Actually, no, they didn't come out of nowhere because it was supposed to be a like a Nintendo PlayStation. That never happened.
And then PlayStation was like, we're good, guys. And they were like, we'll be back. We're going to go hang out. We're going to go get some, you know, some drinks and we'll come back. And then they never came back. And then all of a sudden they were like,
came back.
Hey guys. Sorry to break it to you, but we kind of just did our own thing. And Nintendo was like, what the hell, bro?
Exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, it's super good to see all these consoles out here, and everybody's dropping heat. Like, and now you got little startups that are starting to pop up now, where they're doing their thing and they're bringing some more indie talent out there. So, it's so great to see many options. It's not just you had to be stuck with one or stuck with the other.
You could have it all. And this is why I don't understand your vitriol towards Xbox. I digress. That's why I don't understand your vitriol towards Xbox.
Xbox betrayed me. Like, you know how long it took me to get off of Xbox Live while they were still charging me and I no longer had an Xbox? You know how long it takes to get that out? Like, I'm like, yo, I want to cancel my subscription. Oh, okay. Here, go to their email, go to the website, go here, put your email in. It'll be no problem. Yo, the email, I put my email in and the website would drop. It was like, no, we're not connected. I'm like, yo, bruh, no, I just want to cancel this. Stop this. I went through it like 40 times for like 2 weeks in a row. I'm like, bruh, this is not happening still. And finally I ended up getting my release. I felt like I was like trying to quit a job that just didn't want me to leave. And I'm like, bro, I put my 2 weeks notice in 4 weeks ago. Like, I want to go home.
Relationship.
No. Just 2 more days of work. Just try it out. I'm like, no, I don't want to try it out. I don't even have the Xbox anymore. I've made the jump. Oh, you're like that. You know what? We're not going to let you go anyway. I'm like, bruh, why are we like this? I just want to go home. That's how I felt. I was like, no. And then they were like, oh, we're going to still send you emails about your Xbox Live and how you can renew it now. I'm like, bro, I'm not going back anytime soon. It wouldn't leave me alone. I had to block them. Never again. Although I did think about it recently. I was like, you know what? I thought I was like, yo, I keep seeing like everything was like available. And I was like, what if I went for all the systems? Like, that's what I thought. Like, I was gonna be like super social and have everybody over, and I was gonna have like this big gaming area.
Remember those days? We aspired to that.
Yeah, those are the days. I was like, yo, I'm gonna get all the systems. All my friends are gonna be over. It's gonna be like, yo, we're gonna go party at Mark's house. Games on deck, baby. And then I was like,
it never happened.
Now looking back, I'm like, ew.
Yeah.
I see like 4 people in the house. I'm like, bro, why are we all here?
It's so many people.
I look at Angel and I'm like, fam, do you have something you can go? Like, go outside for a little bit. Like, hey. So,
I can't fathom that right now.
What are your takeaways from this direct? Because this was 40 minutes of heat. Like, they gave you everything.
They really did. I didn't expect Zelda. I think the trailer that we got at E3 was just fine.
Yeah.
I don't think I want anything from that just yet. I think they'll probably drop something later on in the year for sure.
Yeah.
Because they really haven't done anything as far as the rest of the anniversary for Zelda. This is the 35th year.
Yeah.
So there's nothing there as far as just any sort of collection. I mean, we got, the 64 Zeldas that are going to be coming out next month. So that's cool, I guess. But that doesn't feel like it's part of an anniversary or anything in addition to Skyward Sword. So I think people are still, weaning off of those experiences. But I think overall, this is an excellent direct. You got the Castlevania collection. I think a lot of those games we kind of knew were coming, like the Castlevania collection. But I'm excited to play N64 games and Genesis. Those controllers are $50 each. I'm going to be getting 2 of each. Again, going to need a credit card and a new job.
Yep.
That's cool. But no, super excited for Kirby. I hope like it's that it's a good game. It presents some sort of challenge or something, because I think the Kirby games have gotten too easy to the point where I feel like it's just like not worth playing. It doesn't feel like a game. But no, I'm excited for Splatoon 3. I'm excited for this Mario movie. Apparently, that's going to be hype next Christmas. There's so much to look forward to, and I think it's so funny because this direct talked about how it was going to be stuff for the coming winter, but we got a lot of 2022 stuff, and next year for Nintendo looks nuts because we got Bayonetta, we got Metroid Prime 4 is probably going to be coming out next year along with the trilogy.
Yep.
We're getting Splatoon 3, we're getting a new Kirby, we're getting a new Zelda, we're probably going to get a new Mario, probably sometime around the movie drop. They have to do something like that, right? And like we're getting all these updates for all these other games that are really good too. I'm looking forward to the Hyrule Warriors DLC pack. Like I'm going to be playing that over the holiday. There's just so many games to play, and I need to find someone to be, to just let me stay at home for a year and be a stay-at-home gamer so I can catch up with my backlog, because this is like easily 10 games on here I'm going to buy. No problem. Yeah. What are your thoughts?
I loved it. Like, I wasn't expecting this much. I know it said 40 minutes, and I thought they were going to go, like, in depth about a lot of games, and I was like, all right.
Yeah, Nintendo doesn't do that. They just, like, go in, this is that, 2 minutes later, they're out.
Yeah, I was
they
like,
don't do developer
okay.
interviews and all that nonsense.
Like, we were blown away, and it's still, like, 30 minutes left. I'm like, yo.
Right.
How are we? I was like, yo, how are we this hyped already? And then at the middle of it, they're like, oh, yeah. Before we get out of here, we still got like a half a show. We're adding Nintendo 64 and Sega. And you're like, wait, what?
Like,
you could have did a direct just on that alone, and then went through and just said, here's the games that we're gonna be playing one by one. I'd have been like, you know what? This is the best direct I ever seen in my life.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. I was looking to see if they put Comic Zone up there. I would have probably thrown. I'd have thrown a chair and been like, you know what? Just take my money and all my subscriptions, and I'd be like, you know what? This has been real, guys. I'm done.
Yeah.
But I mean, I saw when I see Sonic 2, I'm like, that's a wild situation. There, like I said, it was weird to see for a person that was growing up on those original console wars. It's weird to see a Sonic 2 on a Nintendo game. And so, I mean, now you see it, like, it's regular, but it's just like, it's still surreal to see that. Like,
I don't think I've ever played a Sonic game on a Genesis system.
I
never had a Genesis. That's not true. I had a Genesis that I found, and I think it had Sonic 3 on there. But that's it. Wow. I played Sonic Mania on PlayStation.
Wait.
And then
wait.
Sonic Adventure on GameCube.
Hold the phone here.
You know I'm not big on Sonic. We've been over
I'm
this,
aware, but I don't even care. Anybody, even the blind, have played Sonic 2 at least once. Are you telling me right now?
But like, I don't think I never had it on Genesis.
Kyle, you can stop talking now,
might have
sir.
Emulated.
Kyle, you can stop talking now, sir. In our almost 20 years of friendship here, are you telling
25.
me that you have not ever played Sonic 2? Ever?
Not that I can remember.
My God, if you don't play Sonic 2, I don't care tonight.
You can play it next month on my Switch.
I'm like, no, this is the worst. Sonic 2 is the most amazing Sonic of all time.
I'm sure it is.
I can't believe. Like, no. At least once in your life. It's addictive. The music is amazing. The music alone, it should have sold you.
I listen to the Sonic 2 soundtrack all the time.
And you never played.
I don't care for the game mechanics in Sonic.
I hear you, but it's still blasphemy. I've never felt such betrayal.
You should know this about me by now.
I know, but
now you do. Now you do.
But I at least thought you stumbled across the Sonic 2 once in a while. Like, whoops, I'm at an arcade. You know what? Screw it. I played it for.
Let's see. Do I even have the ROM for it?
You gotta have the ROM. Everybody had the ROM. If you have a Sega emulator, you had the Sonic 2 ROM.
Oh, I do have Sonic 2.
Play it, please.
And wait, it's funny. All the games that were announced for
you already have them.
The Nintendo Switch. I have them all.
Yeah. They were real. Like, I saw them and I was like, oh, this is a lot of default stuff that everybody, if they had ROMs and emulators, they already had
those are the default ones.
Huh?
That's so true.
Yeah.
That's so true.
I was like, when they put out Sonic 2, I was like, oh, this is the most obvious game that you're gonna add. If you have a Sonic, if you're putting up a Sega collection, Sonic 2 is always your first one.
Well, why not Sonic 1 and Sonic 2?
The weird part was Sonic 1 is cool, but not that good. It felt like when they went to Sonic 2, it was like a whole nother level. Right. Like, you know how we love what was that ESPN 2K5?
Right.
2K4 was okay, but not that great. 2K5 was a different level. And I feel like that's how Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 are. You get into Sonic 2, you're like, whoa. I feel like somebody went into Sonic 1 the last day of like creating it. Like they kicked the door open and was like, all right, I don't care about this game at all. Make Sonic 2 even better. And they were like, bro, what? And they were like, here's a bunch of money. Okay, we're gonna do even better. For the love of God, you have the emulator, you have the ROM. Please, I beg of you, play Sonic 2. I know you hate this guy. I get it.
I don't hate Sonic. I like the aesthetic of Sonic.
In my mind, all I heard was, I hate Sonic. I hate everything about your childhood.
No,
Marcus.
that's not true
you
at all.
You're the worst person I've ever met. I get it. That's all I can hear right now because you refuse to play Sonic 2. That's all I want to hear is I will play Sonic 2 even for a little bit. I don't even care.
I'm sure I'll play it. I've played Sonic 2 for a little bit. I'm probably never going to finish a Sonic game.
You don't have to finish it. I just want you to play it at least to like level 3. Like,
yeah, that's probably about as far as I've ever gotten on that.
Yeah, you should. Do that for Sonic 2. Sonic 2 is amazing.
I've played Sonic. I've played it. I know how I feel about it. I'm not going to change.
Hate and
Sonic was my main in Smash Brawl.
It was like very anti-Semitic at one point. I was like, bro, what is this? What is this blasphemy?
No, not at all.
I was like,
I don't care for the game mechanics. It's fine. Like I like Sonic as an aesthetic. I like the character. I like the music.
Yeah.
I like the look of it. I love everything about the Sonic games except for the game.
Yeah. Sonic 2 has been always near and dear to my heart. Like
I do want to try out Sonic Adventure again. Like if they come out with the GameCube online and they put that on there, I'm definitely playing that.
Yeah.
I want to play that. But
like,
other than that, I have no interest in playing.
If I throw on my Sega, I got my regular Sega, my little Sega Mega Box or whatever, my Sega ROM emulator, whatever. The go-to games are Sonic 2 and Comic Zone. Like,
I know.
Like,
yeah.
Those are the hits. They were like, hey, you want to play something else? Why are you cursing at me, sir? Like, this is what it is.
Here's the thing, though, because to counter your argument here about Sonic, that's how I feel about the Mario games on Super Nintendo, specifically Mario World 2, a game that people don't talk about, and I think is the only perfect game that has ever existed.
Yeah.
But have you played Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island? Probably not.
I played that. Yeah, I love that game. I care, Kyle. Unlike you, I care.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll see.
Sonic 2 is a masterpiece.
I'm sure it is. We'll see what happens.
Maybe I'll
stream
the
it.
other ones, that's the only one I would ever say, yo, play that one. Like, somebody said, yo, man, what Sonic game should I play? Sonic 2, bro, shut up. Sonic 3D Blast is an abomination that I would never wish on anyone, because I ended up buying that one out of stupidity that I thought it was going to be even better than Sonic 2. Boy, was I stupid, and I felt weird and dirty. I played it for like 10 minutes, and I went, Mom, why? And she was like, you're not getting another one. And I was like, ew. So I sat there and played it, like, and I felt dirty every time, and I went to go take a shower, and it was just, no. Ugh. Ugh. It was like getting a knockoff Street Fighter game. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, this is a
we'll
good
see what
direct.
happens come October. This is a great direct.
Super glad we were able to watch it live on the stream and everything, and it'll be great popping up on YouTube. Like,
yeah, right.
That reaction of you go, what? What?
Yep.
Walking out, like this was good. Like, I'm super happy that I'm happy that they direct fell right in the middle of my stream too. Like, that's perfect time.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect.
I forgot all about Ben Simmons and his stupidity.
Who cares?
Whew. I want to thank you for coming through, my guy.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
We're gonna take a small break, Reno, guys, because that was a lot to process, and we're already halfway through the show. We're gonna get some more Pokemon Unite going. We're gonna talk about Zion Williamson. Also, Kyle, fun fact: Zion Williamson is doing the same thing as Ben Simmons right now, allegedly.
Really?
Yeah.
Like he just got in the league.
Yeah.
Dude.
Setting the precedent. Yeah.
Wow. So like, wow, I didn't hear about this.
Yeah, it just came
is
out today.
Is this what the NBA is going to become at this point? Like, it's not. This sucks.
Yeah. Like, it just came out today. Zion Williamson has completely broke off contact and kind of ghosted the New Orleans Pelicans, and they're unsure if he's going to arrive for training camp. Now, he wants to go to New York. Everybody knows that. He was very upset that New York didn't win the draft lottery so they could take him #1 overall. Right. Now, my whole thing is, you can always just pull the Eli Manning move, like some people have told me already, and just say, I'm not going to play for you. If you draft me, I'm going to sit out or whatever. They're still going to own your rights until, but they can always trade you down the line. But if you sign, you go there, you play, they're working their team around you, you're stuck with them until your contract is up. And if you tell them in advance, I'm not re-signing with you, I'm going to play this contract out, I'm going to play all your team options or whatever out, and then I'm leaving, they can't do anything but trade you. And then they'll trade you to another team, and you can ask for a buyout and say, yo, I don't want to play for you guys either, I want to go home. Then go through that. But sitting here under contract for another 2 years or so and saying, I don't feel like playing, you're in a situation where you're going to fail.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we'll get back into that. We're going to take a small break, Reno. I want to thank KyleLiterally for coming through. KyleLiterally, what else do you have going on, sir? What is next on the docket for you?
What is next on the docket for me? Well, you can check out the podcast Side Quest Enthusiasts on all these streaming platforms, Apple, Google Podcasts. We're going to be on SoundCloud now as well, soundcloud.com/chillgood215. Also on Spotify as well. We got a new episode coming out tomorrow with voice actor Jose Favela. And then next week, we have the debut episode of The Fetch with a very special guest. I think their name is Marcus Alford or something like that. And yeah, you can check that out coming out next Friday, October 1st. We got a couple episodes on deck as well for the month of October for SQE. You can follow SideQuest Enthusiasts at sidequestenthusiasts.com, or you can go to the social medias at SQEcast on Twitter and on the Insta. And yeah, you can follow me at KyleLiterally on Twitter and Instagram as well. So that's what's popping over here.
So, all right, guys, we're going to take a small break, Reno, and we'll be right back in a little bit.
Be water, my friends.
It's the Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Swallow brand food stuff. Quick and easy, Swallow brand food stuff. Fill your hunger spot, not just good, it's Swallow.
Round 1, fight. Fight!
I only need one take.
Round 2. Fight! Final round. Fight! Finish him! Fatality. Sindel wins. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
As you were.
Final round. Fight! You suck! Fatality. Sonya wins.
It's the Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Mr. Dripley's Ice Cream. Who says ice cream has to be cold? Mr. Dripley's Ice Cream. All right, so we're back. I want to thank KyleLiterally again for coming through. What a direct. Oh my god. It's amazing to see so many gaming options. It's amazing to watch. We did talk about Zion Williamson and his plan to leave, so I'm going to leave that alone. Last but not least is our week 3 predictions. We're going to probably do them. What time does this game start? I believe the Thursday night game is at 8:20. Yeah, it's 8:20. So we'll give our prediction right before the game starts. No, you know what? To be honest, I'll give you my prediction right now. There's no way in hell Texans are winning. And I think I told you that days ago anyway. Texans are starting a rookie QB. Tyrod Taylor is out and on IR for a couple weeks. The Panthers have Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey. And they're working Sam Darnold in for revenge. So, yeah. Panthers, big win. I'll go through the rest of them in a little bit, but I just want to make sure I get that one out. And we did our little preview. So, bam. Thursday Night Football, done. That's it, man. Houston's a dumpster fire, and they're not playing Deshaun Watson, and it's over. It's going to be an ugly time for them there until they make that trade. Yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, I just want to make sure everything's right. Everything's ready to go. We're gonna get in some more matches. And so we're gonna do the rest of our week 3 predictions at the 8 o'clock hour. Ugh. I love how AEW fans are just upset. Give me 1 second. Checking emails. Fucking pissed. Oh, couldn't get away in time. Wow. There we go.
You're on fire!
Oh!
You're on to the final stretch!
I guarantee we lost the lead now. How? How is Gengar still alive?
One. Time's up.
It's ridiculous.
You lose.
We lost by 2! And I guarantee you, if I would have been able to get to the basket a couple times, it would have put us over the hoop. I got 6 points. Ridiculous. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm already empty. Ha ha.
It's the final stretch. What a goal! What a goal! Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Oh my god.
You lose.
I mean, it seemed like it was close. I might be MVP. Not how I want to be MVP. Oh my god. What? I literally carried my... Wow, my back hurts. My back hurts carrying this team. Be right back. Hang on. Sorry about that delay, guys. My bad. I'm back. MVP and didn't even get a chance to rock out with it. Yeah.
final stretch.
27? How? Oh my god.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You lose.
Like literally, how do you have two guys that not score? Yeah, I'll figure out that easy.
Found it. So to catch something, you gotta give something. Watch it. God, I hear everything. This exhibition championship, this whole exhibition is everything. They all 6 years ago I lived everything. This year I had I think I can face it. كده. Peace. Peace. Fuck. For two.
the point of that? Wow.
You're on the final stretch.
Come on, man.
What a goal! What a goal!
Ah, they quit. We had a big lead. Ninetales is my quick battle person. God, good stuff. I'm hoping I get MVP.
What a goal! You're on the final stretch. What a goal!
What? They're using their specials on me. Oh, we don't care. One of our zones got destroyed. It's so too late, bro.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
We smoked them. We didn't even care.
You win.
And I got MVP. You know the deal, baby. Oh, feels good. Like, see, that 5-way. I'm still trying to figure out that. Go again.
Ready, go!
Wow. What? Yeah, I'm like, come on, this is getting ridiculous. Wow. What? Yeah, we getting slaughtered here tonight. This I can tell where this night going.
You can do it! can do the final stretch.
Seems a bunch of losers. We could have caught that. Yep, man. Everybody went up and left me take on the rest of everybody by myself. Yeah.
Final stretch!
I get slowed down on the middle of going. I'll never understand that sometimes. Better get MVP.
What a goal! 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
Ugh. Whatever. Hey, level up, level up, level up. Probably gonna be our last match of the night. Being everybody at 9 o'clock.
Ready, go!
Wow. He left me! Wow.
You're in trouble!
Like, they use every special when they fight me. They don't play.
The final stretch. What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Woo-hoo! Like, bro, why are you after me?
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Oh. That's how you end the stream, baby. Give me MVP, please. Give me MVP. It's all good. Alright, so that's it for us, man. I want to thank KyleLiterally again for coming through. I want to shout out everybody that came through the movie night last night. I thank you guys for hanging out and watching House Party with me. We're going to announce the next movie on Monday. We might actually drop it on Sunday just to give us something to do. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thanks again to KyleLiterally, man. I'm back again tomorrow. Dead by Daylight night. So, thank you guys again. Have a great night. This episode will be available on YouTube and HailMarcus.com tonight. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Spread love when you can. Next, I'll see you guys tomorrow. You go to HailMarcus.com. Make sure you follow me on the social networks. Make sure you delete your Lyft app. And if you cannot delete your Lyft app, make sure you take pictures and or video every time you are in a ride share. And make sure that your ride is completed once you get out the car. This is not throwing shade. This is a public service announcement from me to you so you can protect your pockets at all times. Much love. I'm out. Peace.